Hey everyone, good evening. So today I'm going to stream some Victoria 3, and I'm sure you're aware, if you have even a passing interest in Paradox games, that is coming out tomorrow. But I can stream it today, and I guess we're just going to learn to play this game, because, man, there are a lot of mechanics in here that you need to learn. And maybe some things are a bit more obvious to people who have like thousands of hours in Paradox games, but I don't. So it took me a while to figure out some things, and I'm still learning. I haven't gone to war at all yet, so I have no idea how that works. I'm just trying to figure out like how the economy works and stuff like that. So yeah. And don't get me wrong, I have probably over 1,000 hours in all Paradox games combined, which are rookie numbers, but it's still a lot compared to people who don't play them at all. Well, either way, just assume everything is going to be a shit show, so that you won't be disappointed if it's not. I think that's going to be the best. Just set the expectations low. No, lower than that. No, even lower than that. So there is kind of a tutorial, but honestly, it's not that good. I'm not sure if I would call it a tutorial even. You'll see. There are a lot of things it doesn't really explain, but it would be hard to explain everything. So really, I don't even blame it that much. So this is what the game recommends you play to learn the game. Sweden, Belgium, Chile, or Cape Colony. So I didn't want to start in Europe for my first game. I wanted somewhere like a bit more quiet to figure things out, which basically leaves me with Chile and Cape Colony from these recommendations. So we'll go with Chile, because that's the only thing I played so far, basically. Now, you can pick like economic dominance, hegemony, egalitarian society, but that doesn't mean like you can't do other things. My understanding is that these are just the recommended countries for this kind of game. But it doesn't mean you can't do something completely different with them. Anyway, so let's give it a shot as Chile. I'm sure it'll be fine. And frankly, there are quite a few things that are definitely not obvious. And especially if you're new-ish to Paradox games, you will mess up the first game or two, or a dozen. Like, I fully expect to restart this multiple times if we end up playing regularly. Yeah, so I'll show you the tutorial, I suppose. So the year is 1836. José Joaquín Prieto is General of Chile. The Industrial Revolution is well underway, bringing cataclysmic social change along with it. More than 20 years have passed since the Congress of Vienna imposed some semblance of order upon Europe, and unrest is once again starting to brew among the great powers. It will be up to you to guide Chile to glory over the following century. Oh, they are screwed then, if it's up to me. There is no one way to win in Victoria 3. You set your own goals and experience different stories in the process of pursuing them. So Victoria 3 is about taking charge of growing and shaping a Victorian-era country with a primary focus on economics and politics. You'll be constructing a society of your own imagination while overcoming internal and external obstacles. Politics, economics, diplomacy, and war are all tools to that end, but must be employed with care as your population have needs and desires of their own. Your decisions will impact them, and they will in turn attempt to influence you. Victoria 3 is a dynamic simulation with many moving parts. All your actions will have consequences, even unintended ones. This is normal and expected. You do not have to learn how everything works before you play. Yeah, that's totally a lie. Take it slow and learn from your mistakes, and you will soon be an expert policymaker. That's also a lie. You will not soon be an expert in this game. The soon part is definitely wrong. Alright, that's just like basic movement there. Nested tooltips, so some of you guys probably already know that. You can just open tooltips within tooltips within tooltips. So that's how it works. That's a good thing, obviously. And then, right, so this is one of the most basic mechanics in this game, capacities. And unlike some other Paradox games you guys might be familiar with, these are not stockpiled. It's your balance, basically. You get a slight bonus if you have a surplus, but you can't, for example, stockpile authority and then like keep using it for a while when you go into the negatives. Like, that's not how it works in Victoria 3. This is just the balance that you're not using at all. It's gone. You don't save it anywhere. So there's bureaucracy, which is super important, authority and influence. And as Chile, we start with negative bureaucracy, which gives us plus 15% tax waste. So that will be the first thing we'll want to solve. And there's a really quick way to solve that. When I first started, it took me like a year or two. Treasury. Money in the treasury is used to fund the state apparatus. The vast majority of money in your country is circulated by buildings and pubs and is outside of your direct control. Buildings and pubs can be taxed to grow and improve your economy. Decrease your expenses by minimizing the operating costs of government buildings. The balance shown in the top bar reflects a weekly change. Unlike capacities, money can be saved to be spent later, though going into debt by running a negative weekly balance can often yield a better return on investment. Loans will be automatically repaid while your weekly balance is positive. So this is our balance right now. And you do have a maximum reserve, which is pretty easy to hit early. Like, I hit the maximum reserve the first time I started playing very, very quickly. And after that, you just waste the money. Info panels. So yeah, we got a bunch of those on the left. There's a lot of stuff in here. Some of it is like a little bit hidden. I'll show you some examples right away. I'll show you one example that tripped me up and pretty much ruined my first attempt. And then we have some map modes on the bottom here. Fun fact, there's this thing over here which gives you some additional map modes. My brain completely filtered this out, like for the first hour or 2 or 3. Because for me it's not that obvious that this is clickable. There's no text over here until you hover over it. So I'm just saying. But yeah, you can do various stuff from here. It's just one of the ways to do things. We got production lens, and then we have a bunch of tabs over here. So agriculture, resources, and industry. Then we have political. So buildings decrease state actions. So this number right here is how many valid targets that has. So when there's 0, that means there's no valid target whatsoever. Road maintenance has 3 valid targets because I have 3 states. And then we got diplomatic lens. So part of this is establish colony. Colonization is a little bit weird. I haven't quite cracked that one entirely. But obviously we want to colonize this right here. And this is not going to be fast. And there should be some tooltip here. Hold on. If we zoom in. Yeah, right here. Progress towards gaining an additional province. The next growth of the colony is estimated to be in February 1838. I think there's an estimated like date of completion once I unpause. We'll see. Anyway, so that was diplomatic. We also have diplomatic place here and the diplomatic actions. So this right here is just a different way of doing diplomacy, because I could just click on Brazil here, go into diplomacy, rather go into interactions, and this is just a different way of doing the same thing. Because these are the same exact things. It's just a different way of getting there. And then we got military. So buildings, army, navy. And the trade. So you can use this to import and export. And okay, so alright, bureaucracy. Let's just finish these tutorial messages first. Yeah, unpause. Okay, so that's the initial tutorial messages. So bureaucracy, that's a big thing because we start with a negative. And we can see here that I'm getting minus 120 because of trade routes. And by the way, there's so much stuff here like to talk about, to look at, like I don't even know what to start with, so I'll start from something. I have to start from something. So here are the trade routes we got. And I can just straight up cancel some of these to stop paying so much bureaucracy for them. Now, some of these are needed for population needs. And the population needs are a little bit hidden, to be honest. So if I look at my standard of living right now over here, so average current is impoverished, 11.2, and there's no minimum expected right now, but it should pop up soon after I unpause. Then if I look at the tooltip within this, we can see some further information. These pops pay an average of plus 20% compared to base price. If you hover over this right here, over this number, you can see the actual detailed pop needs. And as far as I can tell, that's the easiest way to access this information on like a third level tooltip. And these are further broken into subcategories. So for example, grain is part of basic food needs. And it can be replaced by fish, meat, fruit, and groceries. But this is the 5th tooltip right now. This is 5 tooltips deep. One thing I still haven't quite figured out, not sure if it exists, is whether you can see a full list of all these need categories. You can get to various need categories, but as far as I can tell, there's no one screen with like every need aggregated and broken into categories. Maybe there is, but I haven't seen it. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, just that I have no idea if it does or where it is. The other way to look at the needs is going to market, then you can click a specific good, like let's say grain. You can go to applications, scroll down, and you can see that it's consumed by pops of wealth levels 1 to 29 and is part of basic food needs. There are some other types of needs, like for example, alcohol. That's one of the reasons we're importing it, I assume, because it's used by all the pops. So, consumed by pops of all wealth levels, intoxicants needs. So that's what all pops need. However, again, I'm not sure if all this information is accessible like on one easy screen. I haven't quite figured that out. I don't think so, because I would like to see a detailed breakdown of every single category here. Know what I mean? Because there are quite a few. Like, there are quite a few. And our standard of living, like, it's not amazing, as you can see. There will be a minimum expected soon after I unpause, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so, right, let's remove some of the trade routes then. I can always re-establish them. So I can just remove artillery for now. It's unlikely I'll be going to war. Now, that doesn't mean you can't go to war. Chile actually seems to be a pretty good one to play aggressively once you like know the game a little bit better. And one of the reasons for this are the politics here. So again, I'm like jumping between different mechanics, but there's so much in this game, like I don't know how to explain it all quickly. I don't even understand it all well myself, but you can't explain it quickly. So one of the reasons why Chile would be a good one for some early conquest is that armed forces are the biggest interest group we got, the most influential one, and that also gives us some potential bonuses. I can actually show you. So here are the interest groups. That's a pretty big mechanic in the game. We already have this bonus right here. Minus 20% military technology cost. And then, if I get them to plus 10 approval, which is loyal, I'm already at plus 5. I would get plus 30% offense and plus 30% defense. But again, I haven't done any wars at all. Yet, I have no idea how any of that works. For now, I'm just trying to figure out how to run the economy. But they would probably be okay. You could probably like conquer all this stuff. Argentina, Bolivia, Peru. I imagine it wouldn't be that hard. Brazil would be the main opponent. And since we're Chile, nobody really gives a shit about us. In fact, I can show you the interest in our region. It's mostly the US that has interest in all of South America. Classic US, am I right? Should be somewhere in here if I can find it. Yeah, there's a lot of shit in here. Because there's a mechanic where you declare interest. But hold on, I need to find out where the heck that was. Well, here's one way to look at it. La Plata, which is our home region, we can see all the countries with interest here. So really not that many, mostly just the local countries. Great Britain, because they probably have interest in the entire world, literally, and the US. And that's basically it. And then just our locals. No one really gives a shit about us. Compared to, let's say, Brazil. So, where was I? Let's fix bureaucracy then. Running negative bureaucracy is bad because of tax waste. So again, the best way to do that is to cancel some of the trades we start with, because that's giving me minus 120 penalty, which is a massive penalty. So I can just cancel artillery for now, since I probably won't be going to war. I could cancel small arms. I can also cancel like liquor or clothes, but these are actually used for my population. We can always re-import small arms later. And speaking of small arms and artillery, so if I find barracks here, so right now we got the barracks right here, and I can change to infantry focus, and then it won't require artillery. It will still require small arms, but I can still turn that off. So obviously irregular infantry is really shitty, but this way I will not have any actual demand for small arms while I'm not importing it. It's not really a big deal since I don't plan going to war. Again, right now I'm just trying to figure out how the economy works. I'm not worried about war. And I think we got other barracks down here. Yep. So I'll just turn that off so that I won't have shortage of goods. Because it will show a shortage right here. It won't after I unpause, but it would if I didn't switch any of that. I also have a naval base, and unfortunately it will constantly have demand for men of war. I could just remove the naval base entirely, but then I would have to rebuild it in the future. So maybe not the best idea. Also, if you downsize a building, people who are fired can turn into radicals. Right now we have none, but that can happen too. It's 1836, I haven't unpaused yet. Right, so with the council, the trade routes, our bureaucracy is now in the positives. Let's unpause there for a moment. I think that's like the first thing this tutorial will tell you to do. I already did it, so it's not going to be here. But it tells you to get your bureaucracy into the positives. Yeah, so this is basically the tutorial. You get a bunch of goals like this. And it doesn't always like tell you how. Even if you click tell me how, it doesn't necessarily tell you how. Sometimes it's just like, yeah bro, just do this. But it doesn't tell you how to do this, quote unquote, you know? I'll show you some examples later. Like this one is fine from what I remember. Yeah, this one is actually fine. So it tells you to click on Santiago here. It tells you how to expand buildings. There are also two different views here. The grid one is probably a little bit better. More information. So yeah, then you can go to livestock ranches. Click the plus and that will expand it in 38 weeks. So yeah, this one is fine. Some of the others maybe not so much. So here's another big mechanic. Subsistence farms. This is basically what people who have nothing else to do end up doing. So these are really, really shitty. They limit the standard of living a lot. And like they are basically borderline useless. They are super inefficient. So you should generally aim to replace these. And I have 85. So that's a lot. Like that's actually a lot. What else? Yeah, you do get like a bunch of warnings up here about the various things. Yeah, these are obviously expensive. I could import these, but that seems like a bad idea. Price 122. Okay, so what else? Right, here's another thing. Access to markets. So if I go into, let's say, import here, and I want to import something, like, I don't know, clippers. And we have 67 unavailable options. If you hover over these, the game tells you what conditions have to be met in order to actually be able to trade here. So either Chile or whoever is the nation in question must have an interest in a strategic region where the other country's market is present for a trade to be possible. So that's a big one, because as a country like Chile, you don't really get access to that many markets. And here's one trap you can fall into, which I did fall into. You can declare interest. I think it was in diplomacy. Was it? No, it wasn't. It was somewhere in here. Oh yeah, right here. Declare interests. So right now, I can declare a maximum of 1 because I'm a minor power. But once you lose the minor powered status, you can't declare any. 0. Literally 0. So if you want to use that method to get access to a new market, you can't. Once you lose minor powered status. Like, you literally can't. So right now we have interest declared up here, which is not really that useful if I don't plan to go to war with them. I can't colonize these, because there are already other people up here. So I can just cancel this, because again, I don't plan to go to war with them. It really serves no real purpose. And I could declare interest elsewhere. Like Brazil, for example. I don't think there's any penalty for switching these around. Like, you don't pay any resource to actually declare this. You can switch it anytime I want, as far as I'm aware. So I can switch it to Brazil, for example, which should in theory give me access to more markets. Yeah, I have a bunch of options for some of the goods. Export. I don't have access to American market, so that will probably come in handy sooner or later. Okay, what else? Right, the game will warn you about the disappearing interests. Again, I don't really care. I don't plan to go to war here. What else? Right now we're expanding the livestock ranches because that's what the tutorial wants me to do. So I guess we'll do that. There's research. So this is another big one. And there are also some traps you can fall into. We're researching mass communications. So one of the things I did, which was a mistake initially, was research nitroglycerin fairly early. It seemed like a pretty good idea because it makes mines way more efficient, and you do start with a bunch of gold mines. So it did make gold mines way more efficient. Like way more efficient. Right here, we got 3, we can build 2 more. However, the problem is that in order to actually use that, it's under production process. And that's another big part of the game. Any building in the game, basically, has this production methods bar here, with a bunch of options. So this is basically what equipment we're using, like basically bunch of production methods that are available in the game. So once I research nitroglycerin, I can switch right here, which will give me a pretty big bonus. However, I would need explosives and sulfur. So basically, first I need explosives, and in order to make explosives, I can probably find it. In order to get explosives, I need to either import them, which you can't if you research it very early because nobody is making them. There's nobody available to import them from, so you have to make it yourself with the chemical plant, I think it was. It's not even on the list right now. But you have to build a chemical plant yourself and make them yourself. So I did that. But then, if you want to make it there, you need sulfur as an input. And that early on, there wasn't anyone available to import sulfur from, so I had to build a sulfur mine myself. And it's all well and good, I did get it up and running eventually, but because it was so early, I couldn't export any of my excess sulfur anywhere. Like literally nobody was buying it, because it was too early. So that's a bad idea for a small nation. It's probably fine if you're someone big. Like I imagine it's fine if you're someone much bigger. But if you're a two-state nation, rushing techs like that seems like a very poor idea. And the tech tree is pretty big. There are also like a bunch of other things in here that are unlocked. Like I haven't really figured out the best things to research early on. There are a few that are fairly obvious, like right here, stock exchange. That gives you minus 25% trade route bureaucracy cost and plus 25% trade route competitiveness. Whatever that means. But just the reduced bureaucracy cost is pretty big, because even with 2 cancelled trade routes, I'm still paying 80. So that's a lot. Now I don't have to research mass communication here, I can just switch. So let's switch to stock exchange. This is just plus 10% authority. I don't need that all that much. Okay, what else? Right, so since these 3 major resources up here, bureaucracy, authority and influence, are not stockpiled, you should generally spend them for something. And one of the ways to spend authority is to bolster your approval with various interest groups. And there are some bonuses you can get here. Like for example, you can get plus 50% migration attraction a bit later. Now I have no migration attraction at all right now, but in order to get that you just need plus 10, which is not that hard if you bolster, which costs 200, so it's not cheap. With armed forces, if I get to plus 10, I can get plus 30% offense, plus 30% defense. And yeah, I think you get the idea. So that's one of the main ways to spend authority at the start. And there are like a whole lot of mechanics with these guys when it comes to government laws and things like that. Like there are a lot of things in here. There are a lot of mechanics that you need to figure out, that I definitely still haven't figured out. I know one thing, I don't want people to hate me. Right, so this is our government right now. It's just armed forces that are part of the government right now, but that will change in the future. With that said, I definitely want them to like me. Okay, so now I got it down to plus 50 from plus 650. And then there's influence, so I can use that to improve my relations. Now, if I wanted to go to war with, like, Argentina, I would want to damage my relations. But since, really, I haven't done any wars yet, I will not be doing that, at least not in this case. So we probably want to try to stay friendly with them. We probably don't want the big brother to hate us either. So that's still plus 170. I think that's it. And then, yeah, we have some extra money. So I have one shitty state down here. I'm not totally sure what to do with this one. Because the problem with this one is that it has almost no land that can be used for agriculture. Like, basically almost none. As you can see, maximum of 2. That's really, really bad. It also has low population and a negative population growth. Like right now, it has more deaths than births. I haven't really been able to fix that. Do you need any sort of justification to go to war? I think so. You don't need to damage your relations, I think. I can declare war anywhere I have interest in. So I could declare war on Argentina. I don't need the justification here. Although, yeah, this is not an actual war declaration. It may escalate into war. Again, I haven't really done any wars yet, so really I can't tell you exactly how that works. But see, if I wanted to do the same with Brazil, I can't. It's not an option. Alright, let's unpause for a bit. Probably just wait for that livestock farm to finish. By the way, I don't think there's an easy way to see like all the buildings under construction, because I would assume it would be possible to add to the outliner. Like, I don't see why you can't add the buildings under construction to the outliner, but you can't. Like, it's not actually an option to do that. Which seems a little bit weird. I don't actually understand why that's not an option. Because sure, you can like zoom in and see. Like, if I zoom in, I can see that I'm building a livestock ranch. And it's not a big deal when I'm a small nation, but once you get a lot of territory, I imagine it will get a little bit annoying finding everything. So it's a little bit odd that you can't add it to the outliner. These are all the things you can add to the outliner. That's it. Doesn't seem like a lot. So I can add states here. Yeah, I mean, it is, but imagine you control, like, I don't know, all of South America, right? And you're building 15 buildings all at once. You know? In previous Paradox games, you could actually get that information on the outliner, and you would get a building and where it's being built. Like, sure, I can see the ranch, but I can't see where it's being built until I hover over it. Then I can see it in Santiago. It would be nice if it was listed right here under the state. Right here. That kind of makes sense to me. I don't know, maybe it's just me. But I would like to see that information down here. Like right here. Okay. It's not going to be super fast. 32 weeks. So what else can I do here? So there are laws. A lot of them. Right at the start, there's not much I can change in here. So for example, I can't change my education system. At all. It doesn't have enough support. Okay, requires one of the following. Yeah, so I would need one of these things. So I can do that. These are the things I can do right now. And if I hover over one of these, we can see the current support for what we have at the moment. So I could change policing. Probably something to do with the fact armed forces are running the government. So we can see that the rural people would get a -5 penalty if I change this, which would drop them from 5 to 0. However, a bunch of other groups would get a bonus. And this is pretty much like the only real option I got right now. We can do National Guard. So that would provide Home Affairs with +0% conscription rate, -10% revolution secession progression speed, -5% political movement radicalism. Right? And dedicated police force. The additional bureaucracy cost -10, +2 max law enforcement institution investment, -5% radicals from standard of living decreases, -15% state penalties from turmoil. So this mechanic is kind of semi-random. You get a chance to enact this every 180 days, and as time goes on, this chance will increase. You can also get a bunch of events on the way, which might or might not increase the chance. However, I don't think it goes to 100%. I had it go to around 85%, which took a pretty long time, but the point is, this is semi-RNG. If you get unlucky, it will take 5 years. If you get lucky, it will take half a year. Imagine this is XCOM and you have 32% chance to enact this law. That doesn't sound so good, does it? Either way, the highest I've seen it go to was like 85%. If you are really unlucky, it may never happen. I don't know. The question is, can it go to 100 or not? Hopefully it's not like with the sieges in EU4 originally, where you could literally never win a siege, because it never went to 100. So if you got super unlucky, you could siege something for 100 years and never win. Hopefully it's not like that. Right. Okay, can I do anything else here? So, since I have a pretty big surplus here, we can go into budget. Oh, actually, I can lower military wages. That won't save me that much money. Okay, I don't think I want to lose approval with the biggest interest group. Probably not. I could reduce my taxes a little bit. Just temporarily. Now, like I said earlier, I'm not quite sure what to do with this state over here, because it has negative population growth. It starts with negative population growth. It has like almost no usable land whatsoever. I'm not really sure what to do with it. I guess I could do fishing. Build 2 livestock ranches. Now, okay, here's another thing. The tooltip will often tell you that you don't have enough qualifications to fully staff this building. So for a livestock ranch, 100 aristocrats and 200 clergymen, which is like kind of weird to me. I don't think that would affect the productivity of that building, but I don't know. Or at least not in a major way. I wouldn't think so. But it's not really obvious from this, like, is it? It's not. Not to me, it's not. Like, why would you need 100 aristocrats to run a livestock ranch? Like, for me, that's a little bit odd. I have enough for the fishing wharves. Alright, I suppose I can build that. $66 weeks. Alright. Yeah, but the thing is, like the tooltip suggests that like you can't build this, which is definitely not true, because I built things that I technically didn't have enough population to staff, and they didn't seem to have any penalties. Like when I looked at the output tooltip, there was no penalty there. Like there was literally no penalty. They had full productivity, even though I technically wasn't fully staffing them. So like that warning to me can be a little bit misleading when it doesn't give you any specifics. Like if it said right there that, I don't know, it won't affect productivity or you will get a 5% penalty under your current conditions. But it doesn't, it just tells you that it won't be fully staffed. Which can mean a lot of different things. Like it can mean that 90% of it will be unstaffed or 5%. Let's go back to buildings here real quick. So a big one is construction sector down here. So 251 employable qualifying bureaucrats out of 500 needed. Wait, wrong building. There, construction sector. I can't click on this apparently. Okay, never mind. So yeah, like this is a pretty important one, but I only have half the bureaucrats needed. So again, I don't know how it would affect its efficiency. Maybe some of my existing buildings aren't fully staffed. We have this trading center. Okay, yeah, right here. So trade center employment, it just tells you what the employment is. It's 89%. I don't think there's any actual penalty. Maybe we can find something that actually produces things. Okay, right here. A livestock ranch. So we have output right here. There's meat. I don't see any penalties here. It's just not fully employed. But there are different types of employed pops. So there are laborers, farmers, clergymen, and aristocrats. Like just because I have, let's say, I don't know, if I had 50 out of 100 needed, but I had 4,000 laborers, I would assume that wouldn't affect it. Here are modifiers. So, like, there's no actual penalty here that I can see. Yes, but that has nothing to do with the pops. This is just like because of the... It's just not... The production is not profitable. But I'm talking about the actual production output penalty. I don't think there is one. Like, I don't know. It's just kind of confusing to me. Yeah, the only thing I can change is the method here. For this one, I would need tools. So that's a bad idea because I don't really have any. Well, I have some, but it's probably not enough. And this will make the balance even worse because you're paying more like for the output. Right now, it's less efficient, so I'm actually losing even more money that way. Yeah, there's the workforce. I mean, a lot of this for me is still kind of confusing. Yeah, this is just a different way, like, to tell you what the employment status is. But there's nothing here really on the tooltip. Like, this building can employ 4,000 laborers due to plus 4,000 from Simple Ranch. But, like, it doesn't tell you what happens if you don't. If anything happens if you don't. Like, does anything happen if you don't? Like, alright, it's not fully staffed. Okay, so what? You know what I mean? Like, this tooltip doesn't tell you, so what? Like, actually, so what? It's a bit weird to me. It's kind of weird. I mean, no, you won't. I will have minus 114 weekly balance, as opposed to minus 38. So I would be losing almost 3 times more money if I did that. And here's another thing. So food is one of the basic needs for your pops. The basic food category. However, I don't think like there's any easy way to tell how much you need. And whether, like, I'm not even entirely sure if producing something actually affects how the pops fulfill their needs. I'm not sure about that. They just buy stuff from wherever if they can afford it. But if I look here, let's say, I don't know, right here, lowered strata. Here we can see the breakdown. So this is how much they're paying. But there's no like amount they need or something like that. Because you have certain amount of population, right? So I would assume they need certain amount of food in order to not starve. But I don't think that's how it works. That doesn't seem to be how it works. If only because... let's take this state down here. So a lot of pops right here in this state were like down to starving status after I played for a while. Right now I don't think they are. But I don't think that actually means they're starving, it just means they're super poor. Because there's no internal import and export. you can't move one god from like one state to another. As in, I had a massive food surplus in Santiago, but then I had a bunch of pops with starving status in Araucania down here. And it didn't matter that I had a food surplus in my other state. They still had that status. So I don't think it literally means they're like they don't have the food. It just means they're super poor. The wording is kind of odd. Or at least just producing that food elsewhere didn't seem to solve that problem. And I couldn't produce food down here because there's almost no land that's usable for food in this state. So like that mechanic is a little bit unclear to me still. Oh, there's a lot of stuff in research tree that I haven't really seen yet. Alright, let's speed things up a little because I don't think there's much else I can really do right now. This moment. I have to wait for something to happen. Okay, these are our reserves. There's also investment pool. I'm still a little bit unclear about this one, to be honest. And we can declare bankruptcy. Alright, let's just wait for something to happen. No, I don't think you understand what I'm saying. I'm saying that one of the possible... Okay, maybe I can find one pop with it. Because you can see a really detailed breakdowns here. Let's see if I can find an example. Okay, here's an example. 11,000 South Andean Catholic Chilean unemployed people here. So they currently have starving status. But that doesn't mean like they are literally starving. It just means their standard of living is that low. Because it doesn't matter how much surplus food you have there, like they will still be starving if their standard of living is low. That makes sense? Like it doesn't literally mean you need to give them food. Like that's not what it means as far as I can tell. Because you could have like the most food in the world and it will still say starving. Like the way it's worded is kind of misleading. Like again, it doesn't mean that you just need to give them food and they will not be starving anymore. It just means their standard of living is that shit. Like it's that low. It's not necessarily related to food. It's just the overall standard of living. That makes sense? Yeah, that's actually a pretty large group, 11,000. But this is like a super detailed breakdown. Like, here's a group with 6 pops, literally. 6 pops. That's probably the largest group with super low standard here. So I can click on them right here. What do we have here? Net income. I mean, these people are unemployed, so, I mean, it kind of makes sense. Yeah, right here. So I did queue up a building, the livestock ranches. I basically just need to finish building that. So in this case, the problem here seems to be that these are people with no jobs, so they don't have money that they can use to fulfill their basic needs. That's why their standard of living is low, because they are not making money, because they have no wealth, because they are unemployed. So the way to solve that is not like producing more food. The way to solve that is to give them jobs. Because it doesn't matter if you're producing like shit ton of food if they have no money. Like if they have no wealth, Like, it doesn't matter you're producing food, they can't afford it. Like, they can't buy it anyway. Like, it doesn't matter that you have the food. So that should mostly sort of solve itself once I finish building the ranch. Or the fishing wharves. Which will take a while. Yeah, it will take a year basically. Alright, let's finish this level 2 livestock ranch. It's about halfway done. And even once they get a job, that doesn't necessarily mean their standard of living will be much higher. Oh yeah, and speaking of standards of living, so here's another problem. Normally, when people have nothing else to do, they go into subsistence farms, right here. That's the 85. So these are automatically created for each unused arable land in the state. So these are like super low quality, inefficient buildings people go into. And they will have very low standard of living here. But the problem with this state is that it has almost no arable land whatsoever. So there are only 2 subsistence farms with a limited amount of people in here. And everyone else is literally just like homeless, unemployed, I guess. So one of the issues here is the lack of usable land, basically. Yeah, did it fail once already? I think it did. Oh yeah, here's an event. A jewel. Okay. That's 2 politicians, apparently. Oh yeah, and it says what interest groups they belong to. So armed forces. Okay. We can let them fight, and one of them will die. We can stop it. Minus 25 popularity for 5 years. And we can ban dueling. Minus 2 interest group approval. Yeah, that's the biggest interest group in my country. I guess we let them fight. So I guess we probably don't care about this dude. Because bourgeoisie is an irrelevant group for me. It's literally a marginalized group. However, armed forces is the biggest interest group I got. Let's see. Oh, yep, he died. Yep. Well, rip. Did that affect their approval? I don't know. I think it's just some dude who got killed. And we're at plus 16 already. Yeah, I don't know if it really affected anything. Oh yeah, let's check colonization progress. Yeah, okay, it doesn't tell you when it might finish. Progress towards gaining additional province, 46.56%. Right. But that 223 days is not when you're going to finish, it's just when you're going to gain some progress. So I have no idea how long this will take. I'm playing as Chile. Poorly. I'm also almost capped on my reserves now. So I actually have to, like, do something with my money, or it will be completely wasted. I could make people happier by increasing wages. I could lower taxes. Because I can't really build things any faster. At least I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, I'm at 5 out of 5 already. What I really need, but it takes a while to build it, is a construction sector. That's what I need. That speeds up construction considerably, but this will take a while to build. Like, it will take a while to build. So I think for now, I'm just going to lower taxes. A bit. Who doesn't like low taxes? Invest in crypto, yeah. Ugh. Hopefully now I will get capital a little bit slower. Yeah, I could change something. Can I export anything useful? Yeah, like, see, all of these are negative. Unavailable options are the only ones that would be positive. Okay, wood. That one would make sense. Tools. I guess I could export some wood. If I can find where it's being made. Logging camps. Okay, it's set to sawmills already. So that requires tools. And I can change to hardwood production. Okay. Wait, would that be more valuable? Let's sort by market price here. I don't even see it. There's wood. I guess nobody gives a shit about the hardwood. Yeah, that's not really worth selling as far as I can tell. Iron might be, but it was all in the negatives. Yeah, all of this here is in the negatives. Meat is also in the negatives. I guess I can do wood. And what about tools? Okay, this is what requires iron right now. So I'm producing 60. I'm not sure how much I'm using. Applications. It seems like this is the only one I'm using right now. Plus 20. Wait. Wait, what? No, that's the output. Yeah, see, I don't think there's an easy way to tell where you're actually using something. Because I don't want to export something I end up needing and then I'll have a shortage. Oh, also, yeah, I'm losing power rank, so I will stop being a minor power in a year. I would need more prestige, which, by the way, as far as I can tell, it's not displayed anywhere on the UI. I mean, you have to hover over something else to see prestige, but like it's not displayed as a number on the main UI anywhere. There's a rank. And then under that you got prestige. Not sure if I can prevent this, by the way. So I'm probably going to lose my status one way or the other. Like, I tried to prevent this twice now and I failed. Yeah, it's bought by, sold by, but that's not really what I'm interested in. Yeah, like, I don't see the information I'm looking for in here. Because what I would like to see is easily accessible information. Okay, you're producing 60, you're using 50, you have 10 surplus. Something like that. You know, like in Hearts of Iron 4. I know it's a different game, but it's shown pretty easily there. Like actual net balance. I would like to see net balance. I don't think that exists. I'm not seeing net balance here anywhere. Like for me, it should be one of the most visible information. Like you're producing 60, you're using 40, you have 20 surplus. Like I would like to see that. I don't know, it's just not here. Is it? Market. So tools are... where are tools? So right here. That's sell orders, buy orders. So am I actually losing 25? See though, if you have an imbalance, it's always right here. Or let me rephrase, if you have an input goods shortage, it's listed right here. Like this one. I have input goods shortage for Man of Wars, which I don't care about. But if you have an actual input goods shortage, it's shown right here. Right now I do not. It would be shown right here if I had an input goods shortage. I don't. So that's what makes this kind of confusing to me. And I can even manually go into every building that currently uses tools, which shouldn't be a lot of them. And none of them have an input. In fact, if you zoom in, it will show you the building with a red icon if you have input goods shortage. So on a zoomed in view, if I was short on tools for, like, I don't know, for gold mines or something, you would actually see the gold mine here with the red icon over it, and it will tell you you have a shortage. So, again, I do not have a shortage right now. So, like, I have no idea where that balance is coming from. Am I actually exporting it? Trade routes. Okay, other countries. Right, so I can't cancel these. Okay, I think I know what this actually means. This means that currently other people are willing to buy 25 more from me. But nothing happens because I'm not producing 25 more. But if I were producing 25 more, they would buy it immediately. That's what it means. But I don't have any actual input shortage. This is just like the orders we have from other countries with us, right here. So Argentina and Bolivia. And I can't cancel these because, like, they are the ones setting them up. So these are like the last priority. On the list of priorities where a certain good goes, these are last. If you have any excess, like then this is where it goes. So I could make my tool factory more efficient if I could. So if I had a better production method, I could make it more efficient and it would be sold immediately. So for example, if I had this, which currently I don't, but if I were to research the required technology, I could switch, make this building more efficient, assuming I had coal, and then the extras would be sold immediately. Basically, it would be an instantly profitable switch. I think that's basically what it means. This is for our entire market. So, okay, here's the thing. Right now, I'm the only member of my market. So that's why, like, this is a little bit confusing. And it's even more confusing because, like, I'm the only member of my market, and yet Argentina, for example, is buying from me. It's a slightly confusing system. At least for me, it's kind of confusing. Alright, let's finish the livestock ranches here. It's almost done. Wait, the chance just dropped to 33%. Okay. Oh, yeah, there we go. I actually got lucky there. It passed with only 33% chance. So now we have a dedicated police force, which will unlock the institution. Let's pause here for a moment. So these are all the things we got from this. It changes to approval. And institutions are here. So now, what I could do is enact level 2 or level 3, which I'm pretty sure will cost me more money, even though it doesn't say it right here. And I would get these bonuses from it. Because if your standard of living is really low, you eventually start to get radicals. So right now I only have 1.3 thousand. But if your standard of living really drops, this can get out of hand. So I suppose this can be useful later. Not necessarily sure if it's worth spending extra money on it right now. Right, the building expanded. Blah blah blah, the expansion is done. Yeah, so the rate by which you can order the expansion of buildings across Chile is limited by your construction sector, which can be expanded in exactly the same way. Yeah, that's what I was talking about just a moment ago. To get much higher efficiency, I would need to build the construction sector, which I probably want to do soon. They changed production method on wheat farms in Santiago. Yeah, right, so we talked about production methods already. Let me go there. Right here. That's really a big part of the game. Because obviously these other methods are way more efficient, but also way more expensive. Okay, this just changes the output basically. 4 weeks, okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to lose my status here. I'm not really sure what I would have to do to keep it. Well, I mean, increase my GDP, that's what the game tells you. But this is what I mean. Like, it tells you to just increase your GDP, bro. Yeah, I mean, it's that easy, right? Why don't you just increase your GDP? Right, so now I'm expanding the fishing wharves to deal with the unemployment problem in here. But really, I need more construction. So I need the construction sector, like, now. Now, it does tell me I don't have enough qualifications to fully staff this building. But this is bureaucrats. I can get more bureaucrats through various means. So I actually kind of control that part, sort of. This will take a while, I assume. Okay, 46 weeks. Could have been worse. Okay, so that part is done now. Yeah, expand the production building. I suppose I can do that. Yeah, that's 155 weeks. I really want the construction sector first. Everything will just be way too slow without it. Yeah, right, I'm stockpiling gold. So I'm actually wasting gold right now. I don't think you can spend it any faster right now. I can import something. Like, I could consider importing something that would improve people's quality of life. But there doesn't seem to be, like, easy way to get information what would be most useful for that purpose. If it would even help. Like, I don't know if it would. Because it's more about how much they're paid, not what's actually available. And most of my people are not paid a whole lot right now at this stage of the game. Like, on the other hand, if I cancel this trade route right here, I don't know what impact it would have. I guess we can try. So right now, the average is 11.9. Let's cancel this. And see if it changes. Yeah, it would. Yeah, it didn't change at all. Still 11.9. Because you start the game with these trade routes. Like, they are set up right from the start. Clothes and liquor. But are they just pointless? To me, it seems like they are just pointless. Like, I guess this one gives me some revenue? Even though I'm importing it. Like, I don't know, man. It's kind of weird. There doesn't seem to be any negative for cancelling this. That's what I mean. Like, I can just cancel it. Same with the grain. Like, I'm not actually sure why I'm importing grain. Let's say cancel that. Yeah, see? So I lose money if I cancel the import. So how does that work? I don't understand that part. Like, why does paying to import something from somebody else actually give me revenue? Maybe I'm missing something really obvious here, but I don't understand how that gives me revenue. It certainly does not affect standard of living, though. You don't buy the imports yourself, your pubs do? Okay, that makes sense. So what on earth can I do to spend my money then? I can't build any faster. because I don't have construction sector, it seems to me like at the start of the game you can't really spend your money quickly enough. Not as a small nation like I am right now. Okay, 10.8. All right. So why is the difference between these two so big? Like Morocco? What else do we have here? Okay, 9.53. Okay, I suppose I can do that. I still find this system very counterintuitive. It's really counterintuitive to me. Oh, hold on, I think somebody's fighting. Yep. Apparently. This did not happen last time. I mean, here's the thing, right? Now I'm the only member of my market. So, like, that system is also counterintuitive to me. And, like, here's an example. If, let's say, I don't know, Bolivia is not part of my market, how are they buying things from my market? Or Morocco, or really anyone else? Because a bunch of people are buying stuff from me. Yeah, but what's the actual purpose of this here? Because it doesn't seem to affect, like, who can buy and sell. Like, I'm the only member of my market, and yet everyone else can trade here. So, is this entirely pointless? Because this doesn't seem to have anything to do, like, with actual trading. So, I mean, right now my trade policy is at mercantilism, because that's the only thing that's available. But these things mostly affect, like, tariffs and stuff. I just really don't understand this system. Like, trade in particular, for now, is the most confusing part of Victoria 3 for me. Like, the most confusing part. I don't understand it at all. Like, not even a little bit. I think it's, in some cases, it's just a case of, like, the bad wording. Like, the starving thing. Like, for me, the fact that starving doesn't mean people are actually starving. It's just bad wording, you know? They could have picked some different word. Like, I don't know, anything. So maybe that's the case here as well. So maybe it's more like an economic zone, not like an actual market. Alright, that was a fast war. I mean, speaking of EU4, I have, I think, 400 hours in EU4. I still don't fucking understand how trade works in that game. Just saying. I see I'm not the only one. Good to know. How's research going? Okay, so this should also help. And like, here's the thing. I'm not totally certain what effect plus 25% trade route competitiveness will have. Is it even like listed anywhere? If I go to trade routes and I try to set up a new export or a new import, does it say anywhere? Yeah, I don't see like an actual mechanic here. Because here's what I mean. When I look at this tooltip for stock exchange, okay, it tells me I will get plus 25% trade route competitiveness. But what the fuck does that mean? You know? Like, this could be any number. It could be plus 5 million. It would be just as meaningless. Like, I don't know what this means, because I don't see any actual, like, breakdown anywhere. If you could see a tooltip with some kind of breakdown, like, for example, I don't know, you have 60% competitiveness, and therefore, instead of making 100 gold, you're making 70 gold. Something like that. I'm just making shit up right now, for the sake of an example. But if it just gives you a number in a vacuum, like, that's a meaningless number for me. Like, what does that mean? I don't know. I know it's a good thing, but I have no idea what it means exactly. Like, I have no idea. I'm like the kind of guy where when I play a strategy game, I like to know what exactly things do. So with this example, when I see plus 25% trade route competitiveness like I do here, I want to know what exactly that means. Right? Because right now I have no idea what that means. Yeah, green good, red bad. Yep. Yep, that's pretty accurate. It's one of the things I really enjoyed about Against the Storm, which, by the way, I will definitely be playing on YouTube. I played it a fair bit on Twitch, for anyone who doesn't follow Twitch. It's a great game. It's probably like one of the best base building, colony building type of games I played in the last decade, like, no joke. And it's being released on Steam like a week from now. So I'll be playing that, and just the reason why I mention it is because in that game, everything is really well explained. Obviously, it's a less complex game than Victoria, but everything is really well explained, and you get a lot of detailed information about what exactly everything will do. You'll see once I play it, but it's really, really well explained. I'm also spoiled by, yeah, speaking of wiki, there is an in-game like Civilopedia or Wikipedia. I see what you did there, Paradox. I see what you did there. But like, compared to Civilopedia, the Wikipedia is kind of sad. So hold on, okay, let's actually Okay, let's follow the example we just had a moment ago. That was trade route competitiveness. Let's open Wikipedia, type in trade route competitiveness. This is all you get. That's it. If a market's pool of goods available for trade is depleted due to too many trade partners, the competitiveness of each competing trade route determines how large a share they get access to. A trade route's competitiveness increases over time. Well, that's it. That's all you get on trade route competitiveness. I'm probably spoiled by how good Civilopedia is. Because in Civ you can right-click almost anything and go right into a pretty damn detailed explanation. Like if this was Civ, I could right-click Presidential Republic or whatever and go into a detailed breakdown, like of what exactly all that does. I could probably right-click on any technology in here and get like a very detailed breakdown. I'm definitely spoiled like by how good Civilopedia is. Yeah, so I mean that was an okay explanation of what the trade route competitiveness is, but I mean it's just a one-sentence Wikipedia page. It's basically a one-sentence Wikipedia page. So basically, if you have higher trade route competitiveness, you get the dibs if there's a limited amount of something. Or rather, you get a larger share. Right, yeah, I'm definitely going to lose my status here. Like, I have no idea how to stop this. I don't think I can stop this. I could work on my army. That seems to be like the best thing I could do right now. Yeah, this is probably not enough time to do that. But I could. I'm not sure if I can afford to import artillery. But alright, let's see if I can prevent it. Probably not, but I guess I'll try. Small arms. Oh yeah, that was already open. Yeah, well, that's the only option. So I will be importing that at a loss, but I need to import it to use it in the barracks. And I'll have to cancel one of my other trade routes. So one of these. I guess clothes or something. Okay, looks like I stopped it for now. I'm still a minor power. Where was it? Okay, 33 current prestige. Yeah, now I get +8 from army power projection, so that will stop it from happening. Yeah, we basically already went through the tutorial. Like, this is the tutorial now, a bunch of missions you get. Like, this is literally the continuation of the tutorial, these missions you get here. Oh, here's one you actually get at the start. But I didn't get it on the start because I fixed it before I unpaused. Yeah, this one. So if you click at tell me how, yeah, you do get a bunch of messages here. I think this one was decent. It tells you that you get a tax waste if you go into the negatives. Yeah, then it just talks about authority and stuff. Yeah, actually, see, so this is part of the tutorial. How to fix a capacity deficit. Honestly, it doesn't tell you anything this tooltip doesn't tell you. Because this essentially tells you, well, just look at the tooltip, bro. Okay. Sure. So you can see the trade routes. But really, you can figure that out yourself. You can just look here, see that you're losing 100 from trade routes, and cancel one of the trade routes. But for example, it doesn't really tell you if you can affect these other numbers. I'm spending 36 on 913,000 pops in incorporated states. I don't know if I can affect this number. I know I can sort of affect colonial affairs. That's an institution back here. I can't close this. So that's an institution right here. I could downgrade it. And then I wouldn't spend as much. But I would also colonize slower. So I can change that. Same with the law enforcement. Well, not anymore, because I can't reduce this any lower. That's because I enacted the law. So that's because I changed no police to a dedicated police force. So now I have to pay a little bit of bureaucracy to maintain it. But really, the other two biggest numbers here are the POPs and the two incorporated states. I assume this is like permanent, unless I somehow lose the states. But the POPs thing, I don't think you can change this. This is just what you have to pay in bureaucracy for the population that you have. The only way to change that would be to lose the population, I suppose. So the main way to affect bureaucracy, at least early on, is to basically cancel trade routes. Which is what I did at the start. Okay, that's done. I'm back to positive balance. And now we're building construction sector. So once I finish construction sector, building should be significantly faster. Because right now I don't have one, like, at all. Which is why my construction capacity is low. Research will be done pretty soon. So that should make my bureaucracy go up, because I won't have to use as much on trade routes. It will also unlock a bunch of laws that I could potentially switch to. What's the point of the game? Well, the point is whatever you want it to be. That's really always what it's been with Paradox games. Maybe except Heart of Iron. In Hearts of Iron, the point is to kick everyone's ass. Some people would say it's a map painting simulator, and the point is to paint the map. Which wouldn't be incorrect, really. And it's definitely not very hard to conquer stuff, especially if you start as someone a little bit bigger. Like, if I started as Brazil, I could probably conquer all of South America pretty quickly. I know people have done that. Now, whether your economy would be fine after that is an entirely different story, you know? But you could. Okay, it's done. Nothing under construction. Let's see then. Oh yeah, let's check this state down here now. Let's go to POPs again. Right here. Maybe I can find that group again. I think that was the one. I don't remember which one it was. Yeah, I think that was the one. Because now they are not unemployed. They are in fishing wharves. And now they are struggling. Yeah, just 2 people here. 2.28. 20. Okay, this is below expectation, I think, which is why it's red. Yeah, minimum expected 11. A trade center. Okay. So they are employed right here. Interesting. I'm not sure if subsidizing it would increase their standard of living. Because here's the thing. If pops stay below their expected standard of living for too long, they will become radicalized. Now I have 21,000 radicals already. I started with 0. Yeah, it's changed by plus 22,000 since October 1836. So in the last year, you can see the graph even. So this happens if their standard of living is below expected, which is the case with that group over there. Where was it? Yeah, right here, shopkeepers. Yeah, so that's the biggest group I have right now, I think. That's below expected standard of living. And I'm not really sure what the best way to fix this is. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I can increase government wages. I can reduce taxation level. So let's check the detailed breakdown. This is what they're paying. So grain is 35% of their expenses. Well, see, here's the thing. Reducing the tax doesn't make them directly happier. It reduces the rate at which they're radicalized. So they will just radicalize slower if their standard of living is below expected, but they will still radicalize. So let's decrease it here. I can afford it for now. But now I could switch my buildings to iron frame buildings, and that would be more expensive. It would also increase employment, but it would also increase good consumption. Now I would need more tools and more iron. Okay, so let's see if they have better standard of living now. No, it's still the same. It has not changed, like, literally at all. So 31,000 is quite a lot. 32,000 really. Let's keep this open for a bit. Can I like pin it to the outliner? Oh, did it just improve? No. Okay, I can't pin it. Would be nice if I could. Okay, net income minus 1.87. Okay. That's probably bad. You know what bothers me a little bit? Why not list all the needs here on this screen? Like, this is literally the screen dedicated to this specific pop. Why not list the needs here? Like, this is the perfect screen to list all the needs on. Why are they not listed here? Like, I can still see it if I like go through the tooltip hoops. But, I mean, it's just kind of weird. Their standard of living actually dropped. Yeah, it's actually dropping. Okay, so what if I subsidize it? I'll give it a moment. It would be nice if you could actually pin that specific pop. Because if you want to like make somebody specific happier, you have to find them every single time. It would be good if you could just favorite it and have it on the outliner. It seems like that would be the perfect thing to have on the outliner here. Okay, that was the one. Because I don't think there's a way to favorite this specific pop. Okay, yeah, now they have positive net income. But still low stand. Okay, yeah, now it ticked up. So now they have better standard of living. Because I subsidized the trade center where they work. So now they're getting paid more because I'm subsidizing it. So they have more money for their needs. That seems to be one way to directly fix a problem with a specific group that's unhappy. Mind you, I don't think this is a permanent solution. But it's a solution. A temporary one, I suppose. Okay, now I have negative bureaucracy. So one thing I can do with bureaucracy is go into government administration, and I can change production methods here. However, I will need paper for this one. Okay, so I do have a shortage, but even without importing paper, I'm still getting more bureaucracy. Like, just by switching to a different production method, even though I literally do not have paper, I'm still getting more. Now I'm in the positives. Okay, we got stock exchange. Yeah, that gave me more bureaucracy, because I get minus 25% trade route bureaucracy cost. And that was my biggest bureaucracy spending right here. From minus 100 to minus 75. Okay, I unlocked a technology for free. So that's basically because like everyone else researched it. Not literally everyone else, but this is the technology spread mechanic right here. So I think the easiest way to explain this one. Like, the more people invented this, and the more progress you get, and eventually you'll get it for free. Like mass communication right now, I can research this in 6 to 10 weeks. What? Is there a problem with the stream? No, I think it's fine. Right, so mass communication will give me more authority, which I don't really need all that much. What else do I have some progress towards? 7 days? Okay, yeah. Textile mills, production method, furniture manufacturers, glassworks. Okay, I don't have any of these things. So, I mean, this will literally do nothing for me right now. But it's only 7 days, and it unlocks some other stuff. It's only 7 days, might as well get it done. Yeah, it's just that I don't have any, like, of these buildings right now. I don't have furniture manufacturers, I don't have textile mills, I don't have glassworks. Okay. So atmospheric engine unlocks the engine pump for mines, and I do have quite a few mines. And that just requires tools. Okay, in some cases coal. I would probably need to build a coal mine pretty soon, I think. +1 max education institution investment. That sounds like it will be useful. Mechanical tools. So steel tools for tooling workshops, but that requires steel. That might be pretty hard to get. It seems like there's none I could buy from anybody at all. Railways. So obviously that's a good thing, but probably a bit too early for that. Oh yeah, that's a production method, literally. Okay. I think for me, atmospheric engine is the most useful thing right now. So let's just go with that. And I'll probably need a coal mine sooner or later. Somewhere. Yeah, so right here. It would operate at a loss at the moment. Literally all of these would operate at a loss at the moment. And these are like predicted earnings. I don't know how accurate these are. And it doesn't mean like you shouldn't build anything. Because just because there's no demand for coal right now at the moment, doesn't mean there won't be way more demand a year from now or 2 years from now. I don't think I built one, no. Okay, so here's everything you can get in that specific state. And what you do have. So I have 1 out of 33 iron mines right here. 0 out of 60 coal mines. Yeah, I don't have any coal mines. I have an iron mine. Okay, the iron mine is actually getting some profit. It's not tremendous, but I guess I can just expand the gold mine too. Or agriculture. Because eventually you want to replace subsistence farms with something else. Like, these are the shittiest possible buildings that are created automatically. And I have a lot of them right now. There's also this cash reserve mechanic. I'm not entirely sure how exactly that works either. So the assets of a building is... Wait, what? The assets of a building is stored in its cash reserves. Shouldn't it be are stored? But alright. If the building runs a positive weekly balance, some of the money is deposited into the cash reserves, while the rest is paid out to pubs with ownership shares as dividends. Cash reserves are considered to be owned by the pubs with ownership shares, who will be angry if the cash reserves are destroyed due to downsizing or bankruptcy. The sum of all cash reserves in your country determines your credit. Like, that's complicated, man. That sounds complicated to me. Hey, bad grammar is game breaking, alright? It shouldn't say... where was it again? Yeah, right here. Was it? Oh yeah, the assets of a building is stored in its cash reserves. Literally unplayable. Yeah, if you destroy a building, people will be angry. The best case of that right now would be the naval base I got. You start with 3 naval bases, and they require men of wars as input, which right now I'm not importing because I got more important things to use my bureaucracy for. But like, the building is here, it's causing me weekly losses. Like, the weekly loss I get from this is almost double my current positive balance. And I could downsize it, but if I downsize it, like, people will be mad about that. Not to mention it takes time to rebuild it later. Yeah, I agree, Milamber. As good as their games are, they are not always intuitive in presenting info. A lot of this is probably intuitive to people who have, like, I don't know, 5,000 hours in EU4 or something like that. Or at least more intuitive than it is to me. Hey, are we researching anything? Okay, nothing under construction, and I'm not oh yeah, we are researching the engine. But now I need to decide what to build next. Okay, this one has 100 reserves. Tobacco plantation. Okay, what the heck? Let's expand the tobacco plantation. Yeah, so now it's less than 100 days after I build the construction sector. Construction sector is huge, and I had none at the start. It makes things way, way faster. I guess I can just expand the gold mine. You can't really go wrong with that, right? Oh, or the tooling workshop. Yeah, okay, the tooling workshop. What's this tech? Well, I'm sure it's in there somewhere. Oh yeah, it's down here. That's going to be a bit later. Yeah, I can probably handle it eventually. It's not going to be fast though. I can tell you as much. And I'll probably end up restarting multiple times because I'll mess things up. I will definitely mess things up. Right, I should also expand the government administration to get more bureaucracy. I know one thing. Bureaucracy is one of the most important resources. So you need to expand bureaucracy to meet the needs of expanding bureaucracy. How are our relations now? Okay, looks good. Oh, worry. Right, that's Brazil. Hopefully they won't attack me or anything like that. They might eventually. I hope not. Yeah, there isn't really anything I can do to speed up colonization. I can just wait. So right now I do have a 95% progress towards gaining additional province, so that will happen. The one way to speed it up would be to change colonial affairs, but I haven't unlocked this, so I can't do that. Looks like maybe I could with more bureaucracy, but this would be the one way to speed it up, by getting level 3 here. Still, we should actually get more land soon. 96%. Okay, if I'm not wrong, like this is about to happen. As far as I can tell. Oh no! Okay, I don't think you can actually see your total progress. Because this is just a countdown to, like, getting some additional progress towards colonizing this. But I don't know if you can see, like, how far away you are from establishing that colony. Colonization is a bit of a mess. I don't know if you can see. Let's click on it. So if I go here, overview, information. Yeah, I actually have no idea if you can see it anywhere here. No, that's not... that's just progress towards like a tick in your progress. It's like progress of progress. That's not when you'll finish it, because we just had this at 20 days and nothing happened. This takes like 10 years or longer, as far as I can tell. Because so far I haven't been able to finish this. 1836, yeah. Okay, we got mass communication. But, like, as far as I can tell, you can't actually see anywhere, like, when it will properly finish. I have no idea where you can see that, or if you can see it at all. Like, I'm pretty sure you can't. Like, look at this screen right here on the left. This is where I'm trying to establish a colony. It literally doesn't tell you anything. Wouldn't this be a good place to include some kind of progress? But this screen literally tells you nothing. Like, how useless is this screen right here? It's pretty useless. And if I, like, try to get a tooltip of some sort, there's nothing. I have an option to remove the colony, and that's it. Like, as far as I can tell, I can't actually see any actual progress anywhere. If it's in here somewhere, it's really well hidden. It's actually really well hidden. I've been able to colonize, like, there's a tiny territory here. Hold on. Not sure if I can find it. I colonized something in here before. One of these really tiny, like, states somewhere here. But it was totally disconnected from my territory. It had super low population. I assume the time needed has to do something like with size, population, etc. But I just can't figure out, like, where to find that information. I just know you can see you're making progress. But, like, even this tooltip is not accurate. Because, yeah, this is a progress towards gaining an additional province. But this is not when you'll gain actual province. This is literally when you'll gain progress towards gaining a province. Know what I mean? As in, this is not where your colonization will finish. This is how long you have to wait to gain progress towards colonizing. So you have to read this very literally. This is when the next growth of your colony will occur. This second line right here. The next growth of the colony is estimated to occur on 6th June 1840. So, like, this is when the next growth of your colony will occur, not when it will turn into, like, incorporated state. I have no idea how to see when it might turn into incorporated state. Just trust me, bro, you're progressing. Yep. That sounds about right. Okay, let's check our approval with some interest groups. I can probably stop bolstering this. Yeah, now I'm actually getting plus 30% offense and plus 30% defense, so that's nice. Plus 10% aristocrats investment pool contribution. Meh. A plus 2% birth rate. Okay, that would be really useful actually. Okay, that'll do. Yeah, they will be more efficient at plus 5. I can probably get to plus 5 pretty easily. But man, there's so much in this game that you have to figure out. Also, I now have 50,000 radicals. Yeah, there was like a big jump right here. And the play for power. A leader of the landowners has made a remarkable play for power in the capital in order to secure a spot for landowners within the government. However, it's not entirely clear if they should be rewarded for their novel tactics. Okay. Landowners get supported power scheme for 5 years, plus 25% interest group political strength. Not sure if I want to give them plus 25% strength. Minus 25% political strength, minus 2 approval. Okay, I don't give a shit about their approval all that much. They will still be happy, so whatever. Alright, that's what we're doing right now, the tooling workshop expansion. Also, I'm now losing money. I can afford to run at a negative for a while because I have a lot of reserves. So this is probably fine. Also, some of my expenses are temporary because I'm building stuff. So this is actually fine for now. Eventually it might be a problem, but I can expand my gold mines. I can stop buying things. Am I enjoying Wiki Free? I mean, it's very confusing. I would enjoy it more if I understood more mechanics. I'll put it that way. There are a lot of mechanics you need to figure out. Okay, I'm getting some pop growth, so that's nice at least. How's this state down here? So it started with a negative pop growth. Okay, now it has some positive, but it still has net negative migration. I can't really blame them, because it's a pretty shitty one. Unemployment is insignificant. Alright. Attraction low. Attraction medium. Okay. Yeah, we don't have people leaving. Okay. Okay, expensive wood. So like, okay, here's an example of something that's kind of confusing. So wood is expensive in the Chilean market. Okay, I'm the only member of my market. So what is this message actually trying to tell me? That I should produce more wood? Like, couldn't there be an easier way to say that? Like, can't you just say you have a wood shortage? Is this what it's saying? That you have a wood shortage? Like, why can't it just say you have a wood shortage? I mean, it's just a weird way of wording it. Yeah, and the government goods are goods consumed by government buildings using funds from the treasury. Like, for me, the fact wood is a government good, that's not super intuitive. Okay, but I'm the only member of my market. So, like, this is basically telling me that I should produce more, no? Like, there's literally nobody else who's part of my market, as you can see right here. This is just me. So, isn't it telling me that I should produce more? Like, what? Because this is like an important notification, you know? So these are things that you're supposed to either act on or consider acting on in some way. So what is it telling me to do? Like, I'm pretty sure it's trying to tell me that you should produce more. Because it's expensive due to the fact there's not enough available. So what if I imported it? Hold on. Let me check import profitability. Where's wood? Okay. I could import some from Brazil and it would be profitable. But not like from the other markets. What if I expand my logging camp? Yeah, weekly balance. Okay, if I expand it, it will have a negative predicted earnings per week. But it has full cash reserves. So I think I should expand it. So auto expansion, here are conditions for auto expansion. The cash reserves are greater than 95%, they are. The market access is greater than 50%, it is 100. Right, and there's nothing in construction queue. There is something in construction queue right now, but it will finish eventually. So this is when auto expansion would happen. It seems like it doesn't even take profitability into account for auto expansion. It's just going to expand if it has enough cash reserves and you have enough market access. That's it. So I guess I'll expand it. Well, there's no demand for hardwood at the moment. It's not even on the list of goods, last I checked. Maybe it is now, but it wasn't at the start. No, it's not. It's literally not on the list here. I think it's some of the later technologies that require it. I have a feeling Brazil will attack me eventually. I can expand the barracks. Okay, let's finish the tooling workshop. Okay, that will take a year, basically. But I guess it's worth it. So not a whole lot happening right now. House colony expansion. Can I see that? Where was it? Yeah, here. June 1840. Plus 20% from ruler trade, experienced colonial administrator. Yeah, like see, plus 20% colony growth speed. Like, okay, that's cool and all, but I don't think like there's actual total progress of colony growth that you can see anywhere. I haven't been able to figure out where you can see that. So plus 20% of a number you cannot see anywhere, like that's not extremely helpful. Donations have unique ideas or anything like that? I don't think they do. The rulers have traits and stuff. Like that's my guy. So they have traits, but there are no national ideas like in EU4. That's not a thing. Plus 40% colony growth speed, okay. All right. Okay, so look at this shit now. 9, 8. I'm going to keep this tooltip open here. Okay, see? Now there's a new tooltip. So the next growth of the colony is estimated to occur on the 28th of July, 1841. Okay, but like where the heck is my total growth? Like where? Show me my actual total growth, damn it. Like, alright, growing colony, right here. But what's my total growth? Like, this is really frustrating. No, I didn't. That's the thing, I didn't. No, it's still an unincorporated territory. I have no idea when it might turn into incorporated state. But that's what I'm saying, something happened, but like, you can't check anywhere. Like, where? It's like, I don't know, man. You can't actually check anywhere what happened exactly. Like, that's what I'm talking about. You can see, like, that it increases your total progress towards establishing a colony. But where can you see, like, that progress? Like, you know? Like, I don't know, in colonization, right? In Sid Meier's colonization. Like, any kind of total progress. Like, it's not a thing. I don't know how long it will take to get these territories. Like, I have no idea. Maybe 5 years, maybe 50, maybe 100. I have no clue. Like, there's no kind of total that you can see. Because these are the two that I'm trying to get. Like these two right here. Because this game has a total, like, time span of 100 years. So if it's going to take 50 years, is it even worth doing? If it takes literally half the game, like, is it worth doing? But there's not even like a percentage, like, you cannot tell, I don't know how else to explain it. But you can't see any kind of total progress. Like, what good is this number here? Like, what good is this? If you don't... Okay, let me keep this tooltip. So what good is this? If you don't know how many times you have to do it to get a new incorporated state. Like, I don't know how else to explain it. How many times do you have to do this part right here to get a new third incorporated state? right now have two incorporated states, Santiago and Los Rios. So my question is, how many times do I have to do this to get a third one? Do you see this information anywhere here? Damn right, we want the numbers, goddammit. Okay, I feel like I'm repeating myself. I'm seriously repeating myself. Again, my question is, how many times precisely, exactly how many times do I have to grow the colony to get a third incorporated state? Like, this is the fourth time I'm saying this. Where do you see this information? Anywhere here. I know progress happened. The game literally told me progress happened. Like, I know this. I'm aware progress happened. You can literally see it right here on the screen. I know. I know. That's not what I'm looking for. Like, I don't know how else to explain it. I'm looking for when it will end, not whether progress has been made. I know progress has been made. I want to see how much more progress has to be made to finish this process. That information is not available here anywhere as far as I can tell. Like, it should really be shown somewhere here. Man, okay, this is like 10 times I'm repeating myself. For fuck's sake. I can see progress is happening, Jesus Christ. That's not what I'm talking about. Like, am I really not talking in plain English right now? Maybe I'm not talking in plain English. I can see progress is happening. What I want to see is when you'll get the third incorporated state, because you can't manage this territory if it's not an incorporated state. Like, you can't do anything with it. So, like, stop telling me progress happened. I can see it happened. Like, I'm not blind. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking at when it will finish. Yeah, because if it takes, let's say, 50 years, then it's not worth the budget expense. Like, it's not worth spending this much money and resources to wait 50 years to get this territory. Like, I would not be doing this right now as a two-state nation. Because it's possible that, like, it's not viable to do it as a two-state nation, which I understand that would probably be realistic, you know? You're not supposed to be like a colonial power as a two-state nation. Like, I get it. I get it. But how do I figure that out from the game? You can't. Like, that's what I'm saying. You can't. Okay, what's this? The mine collapsed. Great. Okay, so no matter what I do, some people will become radical. That's great. Okay. Population. This option will be picked automatically after 28 days, right? Well, I don't really want to piss off lower strata people even more. Like, some of them are already radicalizing. Seems like a bad idea to radicalize them even further. This outrageous abuse of the common man cannot continue. All right, let's go with that. So like, okay, see, I can pin colonies here, but I mean, see, here's the problem. I can see the population. I can't see how much more they would need. And then we got states. Some of this stuff was not colonized at the start, and now it is. So clearly the AI did it, like much faster than I did. I'm just trying to understand this system, and I'm failing to understand it. Oh yeah, can I enact any laws? Well, I guess I could get National Guard. Minus 5% political movement radicalism, okay. Okay, landed voting would make almost everyone happier except industrialists. That might be worth doing. I don't really have any other options. 24%. Yeah, it's all 24%. When enacted, this will cause parties to emerge. So that can be a good thing or a bad thing, or both. I think what that means is that if I enact this landed voting, I will have to include some other groups in my government. Right now it's just armed forces. So it could be a good thing, it could be a bad thing. Including other groups in the government would make them happier. Like I could do it right now and gain legitimacy. So yeah, I could actually do it right now. Okay, these guys really dislike each other, apparently. But if I add the industrialists, I will gain 12% legitimacy right now. And it would make them happier. Not sure by much, but it should. Yeah, I can't change education right now either. Like, there's no option to change it. So requires one of the following. Okay, this is like a double negative, isn't it? Disallowed by total separation in church and state, inactive. Don't hit me with a double negative at 11 p.m. Can I even change that? I don't think I can change that. I'm not even sure what I'm looking at. Labor rights. Okay, I can't change that. So that's literally not an option. Okay, no, but hold on. This is a double negative. My brain hurts from reading this. Disallowed by serfdom in labor rights. So, to me, that means if you have serfdom, it will be disallowed. But I don't have serfdom. I have serfdom abolished. So now it's a triple negative. Like, bro. Dude, it's 11 p.m. Like, don't hit me with the triple negatives at 11 p.m. But, like... I don't know, man. Requires one of the following. Okay, I guess I would need technology first. But disallowed by state religion in church and state. Active. Okay. So a double negative is active? I'm really not sure how you're supposed to read this. So here's church and state. I can't change this either. Requires one of the following. Disallowed by theocracy. Yeah, so another double negative. But I don't have theocracy. Obviously. Okay, see, now this makes sense. This makes sense what I said earlier. So this means that if you had theocracy, this would not be allowed. Which makes sense. I mean, if you are a theocratic state, then you obviously have a state religion, right? Like, just use normal logic. If you were a theocratic state, then you would obviously be required to have state religion. You sure as heck wouldn't have freedom of conscience, right? So that's not what you want. That's what you can't have. Which is why it says inactive. Like, that's what it means to me. It would make no sense to remove state religion as a theocratic state. That would literally make no sense. So this just means this is like a condition that cannot be active. Because if it is active, you're not allowed to get freedom of conscience. But I'm not sure, like, why this is not an option. It has some endorsement here. Oh, okay, I think I know. So I think what has to happen, and I might be wrong, is that you need to have an interest group that supports this as part of the government. I think that's what's happening. So because the armed forces are the only interest group that are part of my government right now, I cannot enact laws that are not supported by armed forces. The tooltip didn't say that though, but I think that's what it means. So if I added, let's say, industrialists to my government, then I should be able to enact laws that are supported by industrialists. We can actually see like their stances here. What about intelligentsia? Okay, they endorse public schools and private schools. Okay, so if I add them to my government, then I should be able to change from no education to public schools. Let me actually just make a save and then I'll try. Okay, let's do that. I think that's how it works. So let's test it. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So we can add the intelligentsia to the government. Confirm. Now they're part of the government. I'm not sure if I need to let the date tick or not. So now if I go into laws... Okay, it's technically an option now. I think I need to wait. Oh yeah, I need to not have... Yeah, see, now the double negative makes sense. See, that's how it works. Okay. So all of these conditions need to be met. A group that supports this has to be part of the government, and now it is. However, I have state religion, and with state religion I cannot have private schools or public schools. So I need to not have state religion. So I need to get rid of state religion, and then I can have it. So right here. Now I can change to freedom of conscience. So now it's an option. Because I have a group that supports this. Armed forces don't give a shit. So it was not an option because they were the only group that was part of the government. So that's how it works. So now I can get this. Might take a while. So 19% base chance. This is where RNG kicks in. If you get lucky, you'll get it in under a year. If you get unlucky, it will take several years. But that's basically how it works. So now the double negative makes sense. Okay, still working on that tool shop. What are we researching? Right, atmospheric engine, which will help mines in theory. Logging camps, right. Okay. Oh yeah, we unlocked that because I guess technology spread happened. Because that's not what I was researching. Plus 10% convoys. Yeah, it dropped a little bit. Effects of radicals on interest group approval. Right? Yeah, the number changed by minus 1.1. Yeah, it's because our standard of living increased. Yeah, so really, if you want to increase the standard of living, you just need to work on your economy. You can't really increase it directly. You can increase it indirectly by giving people better jobs, then they have more income and they can buy more stuff. I'm pretty sure that's how it worked in Victoria 2 as well. Like, I played Victoria 2, but that was before I had a YouTube channel, so before 2011. So, at least 12 years ago. I don't remember shit from Victoria 2, literally. The only thing I do remember were like shitload of rebels. I remember that much. Okay, let's finish this tool shop already. Okay, so I'm still working on the Catholic Church, intelligentsia, and the rural people. Let's check that. -1. Okay, -9, that's pretty bad. Oh yeah, law changes. Right. Yeah, obviously they won't be happy. +18. So that's good. I can probably stop that one. Oh yeah, by the way, now because they are loyal, I get +50% migration attraction, which is good. However, I'm pretty sure it doesn't do much for me right now because I have net negative migration. so right now it doesn't do much. But it's a nice bonus. Yeah, my standard of living is just a bit too low. Still, it's a nice bonus. Right now, maybe they won't leave as much. Come on, finish that tool shop already. So Victoria 3 is an economy simulator. I mean, that's kind of what Victoria has always been. Sure, you can conquer the world and shit, but I feel like that's never been the point of Victoria games. You can do it, but like, I think the other Paradox games are better for that. -10% education access, okay. Okay, there we go. We expanded the tool shop. Right, next up I had the government administration queued up for bureaucracy. That will take a while, but I'm going to need it. Let's check that tool shop really quick. Right here. Weekly balance, +218, alright. Looks good to me. I think I'm still subsidizing one building somewhere. Yeah. I think if you forget what you're subsidizing, I'm not sure if there's an easy way to see it. I remember what I'm subsidizing, but if I didn't, I'm not sure there's an easy way to figure it out. It was the trade center. Where the heck was it? Oh yeah, right here. Yeah, you can see it here on the list. The icon is a bit different. With that said, if I cancel it, that probably means the 30,000 pops working here will be pissed again. Like these guys. Maybe not. Okay, it's only 7,000 now. Okay, maybe not. They are still above the minimum. Minimum expected is at 11. Alright. I'm not even in top 100 worldwide in like standard of living. Yeah, if I want to import something new right now, I would have to cancel some of my exports. Like, I could cancel artillery, maybe. Military. Mobile artillery, okay. Well, I can either cancel it or change it to mobile artillery. I think I would have to expand my barracks as well. I'm at 5 out of 5. What if I change this to mobile artillery? Okay. Let's just cancel artillery. So that I can cancel the trade route. I mostly did it to keep my status as minor power, because I was literally about to lose it. So that's why I did it. Okay, let's just cancel that. I might want to expand the barracks though. How long will that take? 80 weeks? Well, probably because there's other stuff queued up. House colonization. Okay, 100. 100. Yeah, others are also establishing colonies. Atmospheric engine unlocked. Right, so that unlocks atmospheric engine pump for all my mines. Let's pause here for a moment. So iron mines, gold mines. Gold mines seems like the most obvious first candidate for, I mean, obvious reasons, I would think. Okay, so right now it's making 600 per week, basically. And that's the weekly balance. Let's switch it to atmospheric engine pump. Yes, see, plus 2.2k. So I more than tripled it. I almost quadrupled it. Now I will need input goods, so I will need coal as input. I don't think I have my own coal mine. I can import coal mine for now. Yeah, right here, input goods shortage. But even with that shortage, like, I still tripled the profitability. Okay, let's import some. But I guess I'll want my own coal mine eventually. Maybe after we expand government administration. Well, hold on, do I really want to expand it? Because the other thing I can do is switch production methods. Although that will require paper. Okay, let's check research here. Mechanical tools could be completed in up to 17 weeks. So steel tools for tooling workshops. That actually requires steel. And there's no possible way I can buy that at the moment. There's this water tube boiler thing. That would help mines. And also tooling workshops. What about society? Oh yeah, banking. I can get that in a few weeks. Okay, let's get banking. And then central banking. Money printer goes brrr. Is that what it means? That's what it means, right? You just research central banking and you just print money. And win the game. Okay, 70 days for more expansion. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah. Okay, banking unlocked. And now I'm making more money immediately. Zimbabwe intensifies. Yep. Okay, 3 years to research is maybe a bit too much. How about some education? So +1 max education institution investment. So that should unlock education here on this institution tab. I don't know what exactly the effect will be, but I guess it would be a good thing. How's our new low? It's not good, is it? 4.5%? Yeah, too much opposition. I might not be able to get that. I might not be able to get that. Debate, 66%. Advance 20.9, success 4.5. There might be something easier. Okay, I'm going to cancel that. Maybe we can do something easier. I think landed voting would be a good thing. So either landed voting or... Yeah, no, I think landed voting would be good. Right of assembly, only 14%. That would piss off a lot of people. This will radicalize the Catholic Church. Yeah, right of assembly will radicalize the Catholic Church. Okay. No comment. I think the best thing I can do right now is to switch from oligarchy to blended voting. Okay, let's do that. I'm doing okay, thanks. Radical Catholics, how does it even work? I mean, I'm not answering that question. There's no way I'm answering that question. Like, no. Nobody expects the Chilean Inquisition. Okay, how's that colony expansion there? Okay, 20 days. So this should give us some expansion here. Let's see how much it's going to be. I think like the way... Okay, hold on. Let it happen first. Yeah, so I think the way it works, you have to literally just figure out visually how much more time it will take. Because eventually you will expand to like delete these guys. But how long will it take total? You just have to like extrapolate, I guess. With that said, I'm still not sure like how long it will take to give me a third state. Because I have 2 right now. So, no idea. Like this down here still counts as a colony. I know it says state here, but it's a colony, alright? Like, it's not a state, it's a colony. Like, stop lying to me, game. I can see through your lies. I can see through the lies of the Jedi. But yeah, like, this is not a state, this is a colony. I don't know when it will turn into a state. Because it will eventually. Like, once I expand, like, to enough territory, it will. But I don't know. I don't know how long it will take. Is it faster than colonizing one at a time? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's not. And I don't really want to remove the colony at this point. But I'm pretty sure it's not. This is not the state you are looking for? Yep. But I assume that gave me like a little bit of stuff. Oh, this is like... No, hold on. This is separate now. What the heck? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I have a little bit in Patagonia. Like, I have this little bit here and this little bit here. Like, here and here. And this is a colony. This down here is also a colony. So this one, like this one down here, that's the bit. This is like the big bit on the coast. Like, this is all of it right here. Here, that's the highlighted bit. Like, that's this entire, like, territory, state, whatever. I assume I would need the majority of it to get a third incorporated state. Until then, it counts as a colony. Yep, one fishing. Go us. There are very few options here until I get more territory. So I could get a livestock ranch. Okay, yeah, that's not worth doing. 78 weeks. Here's another thing. Urban size center. Urban center size. So right now we have 35 urbanization in Los Rios. Affected by these things. And you get like one level of urban center with that. Okay, let me compare that really quick. So Santiago is urban center size 1. It's almost at 200 now. So here are all the effects. Employment, productivity, cash reserves, taxes paid. Yeah, makes sense, it pays more taxes. Goods production, goods consumption, increased employment, show per level values. Okay, I see. So these are like per level of urban center. Hey, Raymond Lau, thanks for the tip. I appreciate it. You also get +1 throughput for per level, capped at level 21. That's quite a lot of increased employment, though. So I think you just increase these numbers just by building stuff. Like, I think this literally tells you how much stuff you build. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. So I should reach urban center size 2 once I finish expanding my government administration. I guess we'll find out. I still got this wood notification here. Okay, let's see if we can get landed voting. Probably not on the first attempt. But who knows? Oh yeah, by the way, some specific cultures have like a bonus and penalty with certain goods. I don't. But some pops have like an obsession with something and or a taboo. Maybe I can find an example. Okay, here's an example. Obsessions T. Consumed by pops of wealth levels 15 to 99. So that's one example. If we go like to Asia or something. Obsessions, opium. That sounds like a bad thing, but yeah, there you go. And here's a taboo, liquor and wine. So I don't have any of that. But I suppose you have to account for that depending on where and who you're playing. Wait, what's this? A proposal for a defensive pact with Argentina. It sounds like they want to drag me into a war. But if Brazil ends up attacking me, it would be nice to have a defensive pact with someone. On the other hand, if they attack Argentina, they would drag me into that war. I don't know if I want this. They are offering to owe us an obligation if we accept. One country can become obligated to another as a result of agreements made during diplomatic plays. While obligated to a country, you are unable to start diplomatic plays against them or even join a play on the other side as them. The other country may use an obligation they hold over you to force you into diplomatic pact, or may absolve it to sway you into supporting them. Okay, that seems really useful. Okay, what the heck, I guess I can accept. But I have a feeling I should expand my military a little bit. Yeah, the worst that could happen is just we'll restart. I mean, I'll be restarting multiple times probably anyway, just to learn stuff. Also, I got some excess authority. Okay, 38%. Okay, so once this government administration is done, my urban center size should increase to 2. Mechanical tools are unlocked. Right, so that required steel. Well, in some cases. Oh, here's the first thing that actually requires hardwood. Precision tools for furniture manufacturers. I don't have those, but that actually requires hardwood. That's not even what I was researching. It just finished through, like, technology spread. Okay, I'm just waiting for this government administration to finish. Any day now. Okay, another round of landed voting coming up. So there are a few different outcomes possible. Well, it's 38% chance of success, basically. But there's also a chance, like, to increase this number, to decrease it, etc. Oh, yeah, there we go. I actually got pretty lucky there. Okay. So that changed the approval of a bunch of groups. Industrialists are the only group that's unhappy. It also unlocks women's suffrage. So let's check the government now. Okay, now I have 48% legitimacy, so I should add more groups to the government. Are industrialists really pissed at me? No, they're still happy-ish. I should probably add them because they are quite influential. 30%. So that's 62. Yeah, okay, that's a bad idea. Yeah, okay, that's basically it. So intelligentsia, industrialists, and armed forces, that's going to be it. Now, adding more groups will make it trickier to enact various laws. But now I can actually get religious schools. Which is like kind of weird, but okay. Plus 10% education access, plus 20% conversion, plus 10% Catholic Church political strength. If I want private schools or public schools, I would have to get rid of state religion. Can I do that? No. Not even close. I could get rid of interventionism. Interesting. National militia. Okay. National Guard. Okay, there's no way I can get rid of censorship yet. Wait, hold on. Yeah, Catholic Church opposes giving women any rights at all. So do the landowners. Plus 10% welfare payments. Wait, industrialists endorse this? Interesting. So this enables the Social Security institution. So I assume this would help with some like extreme poverty that I had earlier. I could probably pass this. I kind of just want education first. Nobody really opposes this. So, okay, fine. Let's do religious schools. Better than nothing. Because that's really the only form I can get right now. Right, oh, new parties formed. Right, okay, let me check that again then. Yeah, okay, the Catholic Church wants to join the Conservative Party. The least surprising sentence ever said in Victoria Free. Okay. Well, they don't like me very much, but I'm losing legit... Actually, no. They are fine at the moment. I guess I should add them. Alright, let's add them. That will increase my legitimacy. Now our government is getting a bit more complicated. Thanks for coming, Stars and Muffins. Good night. Okay, now I'm expanding the logging camp. Let's check Santiago real quick. Yeah, so now I have urban center size 2. My income jumped up quite a bit as well. Where's GDP here? Okay, right here. That's a big jump right there. Standard of living isn't really going up just yet. We got some population growth. 58,000 radicals. Yeah, so about 5%. All right. I could lower taxes for now. I have the money. I could also change the construction goods. Okay, this would give me more construction and more construction efficiency, but I would need iron and tools. I'm getting both. It should be fine, I think. Let's give it a shot. Okay, no, I do have iron shortage. Okay. Yeah, I need more. I guess I need to build more iron mines. Okay, iron mines it is then. I could import some temporarily. I'm still importing coal. Okay, let's just import some iron. If I can find it, right there. Okay. And I could change production method. Now, if I change it to steel tools, I will have to actually buy steel. It might be worth it. Well, okay, my weekly balance here is really bad right now. Yeah, but that was partially because I didn't have the steel, the iron. Still got a shortage, even though I'm importing it. I guess I'm not importing enough. It might actually be better to switch to steel tools. Okay, let me try. No idea if that's going to be better. It will be more efficient. I do have a shortage, but it's not that big. Okay, that seems to be worse. That actually seems to be worse right now. I'm not good at figuring this out. No, it's not better. Yeah, no, it's way worse. Well, this number is red, which I assume means there's not enough demand. I'm still like not entirely certain like how to really read this screen. Or like this one. If I import some of these goods, which one should I pick? Like fish, grain, or the opposite? Yeah, so if I import clothes... Wait, I am already doing that. Am I? Okay, actually I'm not. Okay, so let's do that. That would even be profitable at the moment. Okay, so this will unlock the education institution and a bunch of laws. It unlocks public schools. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. Oh yeah, no, I can't get public schools because I have state religion. Okay, never mind. Okay, it's not here. I assume I need one of the laws to unlock education institution and the tech. Yeah, okay, probably. Railways. That seems like a good thing. Okay, what the heck? Let's get railways. So that's +5. Okay, hold on. Goods consumption. +5 transportation per level. Okay, transportation is like a good, which is a little bit confusing. It's a non-tradable good that's used in like mines, in various buildings. Not a significant producer of transportation. That's a pretty confusing way to put it, but okay. That's a pretty confusing way to say it, but okay. %90 voted for Conservative Party, alright. So basically armed forces and Catholic Church. Alright. Okay, here's like the two possible outcomes on the next checkpoint. So 38% success and the 61% advance means that the base chance will improve. Oh yeah, and this is one of the events that will, I think, improve my chances? No, this is unrelated. Oh, these are disagreements between various groups. Okay. Minus 25% authority. I don't necessarily care too much about that. For 5 years. Okay, fine. I can just stop bolstering one of the groups. Neutral +1. Oh yeah, free government reform. I don't think I really want to do that. I can boot some people from the government. Oh wait, okay, booting them will literally increase my legitimacy. That's pretty funny. That is pretty funny. With that said, if I boot them, I won't be able to enact certain laws. It's all a little confusing. I guess I could boot industrialists. They probably wouldn't be super happy about it, but whatever. Okay, let's boot industrialists. Okay, 47%. Okay, now there's a 44% chance of a debate. Oh, I think it's because industrialists actually supported this a bit. Wait, no, they didn't. Opposed. Oh no, they are opposing the current law. Yeah, so it actually makes it harder to enact this. A little bit harder because I booted them. The chance to succeed, no, yeah, it's only 18%. So it dropped like a rock because I booted them. Okay. Would it cost me something if I add them back? I guess not. Yeah, now it's 38% chance. Yeah, see, now it's 38% chance, 61% chance of advance, and no chance of a debate. That's because now they are part of the government. And they are opposing no schools. And there's a lot in this game, like, to figure out. There's so much. Okay, I am working on iron mines. We can also see what qualifications people will be getting each month. Like, there's a list down here for Santiago. How's colonization going? Okay, it just got another expansion. Yeah, so Chile in Patagonia is getting a little bit bigger, very, very slowly. There's 40,000 population here. Okay, high attraction. From standard of living. Really? Alright. If you say so. It's getting attraction because it's sparsely populated as well. Okay. Everything else is negative. Yeah, Canada starts as like several different nations. Like there's Lower Canada, which is a separate thing. And there's Upper Canada, there's Hudson Bay. Discord within armed forces. That sounds bad. Beneficial factionalism while religious cause is being enacted. Okay, plus 15% success chance. Armed forces will get minus 5% interest group pop attraction for 5 years. I think that's fine. So now we got 52% success chance. Yeah, there is Venezuela right here. The strategic region is Gran Colombia. Okay, done with the iron mine. Am I still importing it? Yeah. It's still profitable. So, okay, what's next? I could expand my agriculture. I could also change production methods here. Yeah, so there's actually a warning here. Some predicted price changes may not fully take effect until after goods substitution has occurred. I suppose I have the tools, so this should be fine. Okay, that should be fine. That looks fine to me. Wheat farms. One toll? Alright. Okay, 19 weeks to expand it. That's not too bad. Okay, now I have negative weekly balance. Okay. Am I better off with no tolls? Okay, apparently right now I'm better off with no tolls in here. But why? I'm not sure. Look at this market price graph for meat. I guess there's not enough demand for meat? I don't know. Sell orders, buy orders. Yeah, the price drops because of the increased production. So, like I said, there's not enough demand. I think that's the problem. Okay, I need some coal as well. Yeah, I need a coal mine next, I guess. Railway is unlocked. Okay, we can check that out in just a second. Steel railway cards. 10 years to research. Okay, pass. Okay, so it's already here. So I need to produce transportation. And then it's consumed. Like, that's such a confusing way to do it. Yes, let's eat the railway tracks. So wait, how do I make this stuff produced in a railway? Okay. So there should be a building here called literally railway. Yeah, okay, down here. It requires coal, oh, and engines. Okay, see, so this is what the tech screen did not tell you. I would need to be producing motor. I would need to build motor industries to produce engines. So that's kind of bad. I doubt it's possible to import it right now. It is from the Brits. Amount 8. So not a whole lot. Can I build motor industries? Like, is it an actual option? Okay, it's an option here. But yeah, that seems like a really, really bad idea right now. I can't see what resources I would need. But I've done this before with nitroglycerin. Hold on, technology. Yeah, right here. I've done this before with nitroglycerin. Sure, it improves like the efficiency a lot. However, you need explosives and sulfur. So I had to produce that myself because nobody was selling it. And then, like, any excess I produced was completely wasted because there was zero demand from anyone anywhere. So I ended up losing more money than I gained. Pretty sure it will be the same with railroad right now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it would be exactly the same with a railroad right now. It will be good to get it later, but it's definitely too early. Okay, let's see if we can pass religious schools. There we go. Okay, so that should unlock, yes, enables the education institution. So now we can go into institutions, and now we have education. I can't get level 2. Right, 9 bureaucracy, I just need more bureaucracy. I can do that. Even without paper, I'm getting a lot more. Okay, now I can do it. Level 5 law enforcement. So plus 20% education access, plus 40% conversion, plus 20% Catholic Church political strength. Right. Well, obviously I want education access. You cannot increase your level of investment in this institution above its maximum level of 2. Okay, so you literally cannot increase colonial affairs beyond level 2. Does level 5 law enforcement qualify as a police state? I mean, probably. They get way less radicals from low standard of living. And like, here's the thing. People can actually radicalize, not just because they have low standard of living, but because their standard of living decreased. It can decrease from like super high to relatively high, and that's still a decrease. And they can still get pissed off because of that. Doesn't matter, it's still high, it's lower than it was previously. Well, the reason is that I would have to like be spending resources. Like I have a total cost in bureaucracy to maintain all of this. So that's the reason to not go for maximum level. And bureaucracy is like a pretty valuable resource. Okay, free trade. Plus 50% trade route volume, minus 50% trade route bureaucracy cost, plus 50% trade route competitiveness. No tariffs on any goods. Interesting. 22% chance. Well, I could get some welfare laws. That should, in theory, increase standard of living. And right now, like, I'm getting no immigration because of low standard of living. Charity hospitals. Too much opposition. Industrialists oppose charity hospitals. No comment. Okay, there's no way I can get rid of state religion in the near future. Theocracy. Nobody likes that except the church. Well, okay, let's change no social security to poor laws. Debate, 33%. Landowners oppose it. Alright, let's give it a shot. Okay, field works plus 10% army defense. Intensive agriculture. Right, this unlocks chemical plants. And you can make fertilizer in there and or explosives. New production methods. That's 28 months. Modern sewerage. +5 construction sector, max level. More infrastructure from population. Alright, let's get that then. So how's colonization going? I think it will take a pretty long time before I get a third state here. Like probably at least 10 years or something like that. Okay, I think I need a coal mine. Because I literally have coal shortage. So I could import some paper. Okay, that works. Okay, if I get the Catholic Church to +10, I will get +2% birth rate. I am working on it. That would actually be quite useful. More population is usually a good thing. But mine is not that high. Yeah, like it's barely going up right now. My GDP is going up nicely. I'm losing some radicals, so that's a good thing. Okay, now I'm actually losing some more money. I mean, this seems fine. I have good reserves. I have almost maxed out reserves. This is fine. I mean, it's a little bit confusing because, like, right now I'm totally fine. Even though this number is negative, I'm actually completely fine. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to, like, sit on maximum reserves all the time. And I'm almost maxed out right now. Okay, let's see if we can get poor laws enacted. Okay, event. That's for the new laws. So I will get plus 15% success chance, but 2% of lowered strata pops will become more radical. If I say no, I will get minus 15%, which will drop it to like almost 0. I guess I'll do it. So it jumped up by around 13,000. It shouldn't be a huge deal. We're doing it for their own good, damn it. I have no idea how war works, so probably not. I haven't like looked into that at all. I don't really have that much of a military either. Good night, Crassus. Thanks for coming. Yeah, I will probably wrap things up sometime soon, because it's midnight here. And this has been 4 hours long. I think that's solid. But let's finish a few things here. But to finish that coal mine. Go on. There it is. Okay, we'll switch production method. Okay, looks good. No more coal shortage. Next up, I got gold mine queued up. Definitely a good thing. Okay, I do have some unused bureaucracy. Maybe we can export something profitable. Well, tools, tobacco. Yeah, seems mostly that. So that's the number of convoys required. Okay, we can do that. Right, modern storage. Okay, this next tier would still take way too long. I do have a penalty to research. Where was it? I have a penalty from something. I'm not sure what it was. But I'm pretty sure I got a penalty from something. Realism. Plus 5% prestige. Plus 5 taxation capacity. Okay. Central banking, right, we could get that. Plus 20% maximum cash reserves. That's also an option. Psychiatry. Minus 5% bureaucracy population cost multiplier. Right, so this would give me more bureaucracy. Intensive agriculture. Okay, so this requires fertilizer. And for fertilizer, I would need to build a chemical plant. Which is here. Yeah, that requires intensive agriculture itself. Well, I guess it's an option. All right. Good night, Milamber. Thanks for coming. Yeah, I think I'll try to enact port laws here and then we'll wrap it up for today. Like, my head is spinning from all this information anyway. And I feel like I haven't even scratched the surface. Armed forces are questioning the wisdom of relying on weapon imports from Great Britain. I mean, they're not wrong, but... adds build local arms industry to the journal. I'll do it eventually, maybe not literally right now. Okay, so this is timed. Okay, if time runs out, but it doesn't tell you how much time you have. It literally doesn't tell you how much time you have. Okay, buddy. Hey, it doesn't say it has to be efficient, just that you have to have an active one. So, but I guess I could build one? How long would that take? Wait, can I even build it? Oh, it's probably here. Is it? No? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, okay. I could build it in Los Rios. Alright, I'll build it. That will take a while. I suppose I could cancel the gold mine, but I don't necessarily want to do that. Didn't? Oh yeah, it... Okay, I can't build it that fast, so I'll just have to let it time out. It's literally impossible to build it that fast, even if I cancel my gold mine. Like, I literally can't do it. I don't have enough construction. Okay, I'll just let it time out. It's just -2 interest group approval for 2 years. They are at +14, it's fine. Doesn't really matter. Okay, let's see if we can get the laws this time. Go on. Fingers crossed. There we go. Nice. So now we got social security institution enabled. Right here. So I can't get level 1 yet. Or level 2 rather. We have level 1. I need that technology for level 2. But level 1 is fine. I only got +11 bureaucracy left now. So this in theory should improve standard of living over time. Let's check the laws now. Okay, there are some more options now. Yeah, some of these definitely aren't going to happen. I could switch to no migration controls. Not sure if that's really a good thing right now. I could change to free trade. Oh hey, I could switch to monarchy if I really wanted to. I don't think that would make much sense. Yeah, I don't think I could get charity hospitals to pass. Yeah, I suppose I could try free trade. Yes, it's coming out tomorrow. Okay, well, I think that's going to be enough for today, because it's close to 1 a.m. now, 15 minutes to 1 a.m. It's been 4 hours, 15 minutes, I think that's enough for today. And like, my head is spinning from all this information, I'll be honest. Unproductive trade routes. Okay, so I could cancel that one. Oh yeah, it tells me about my coal trade route, because I built a coal mine. So now this trade route is not productive because I have a coal mine. I can safely cancel it, so that's useful information. Yeah, I'm missing some convoys. Anyway, yeah, that's going to be enough for today. So, yeah, I need a break. I need to sleep, basically. But I think that's going to, yeah, we did enough today. There's still a lot I need to figure out. But thanks for coming, everyone. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed this learning stream, because that's what it's been. I will probably continue. And actually, we had a vote on Discord. I have a separate channel on Discord that's open to anyone who's like a patron, YouTube member, etc. And this was basically a vote between Victoria 3, Darkest Dungeon 2, and Against the Storm. And Victoria won for now. But yeah, again, that's going to be it for today. Thanks for coming, everyone. I appreciate it. And I'll see you next time. Good night.